And here we can check out the story for Kawhi Leonard. Cade Cunningham's checked in for DeAnthony Melton.
Number 5, Cade Cunningham.
And we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Here's Cunningham, and he makes good on the layup. Cunningham's got his third basket of the night right there.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Here's Edey. Jackson Davis defending. Pass to Barnes. Rebound by the Kings.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of the team.
Cunningham's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player.
Good to see Bridges working the inside area. Makes the defense work much harder when he's doing that.
Outside Mathurin. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. 5 to shoot. There's the three. Cunningham's shot is off.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at Seattle, right now the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And of course, California, down 4 spots from them.
And I think for Seattle, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out is just about putting in the work. Coming to every game ready to compete and never giving less than your best.
Here's Ivy, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Bridges a screen on Cunningham. From downtown, rebound by California. Bagley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's White. Off with the layup.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the shot goes in. Edey's got the lead up to 4 now for Seattle.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Now, here's Ivy. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game. White against Bridges. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Barnes finds Mobley. Here's Ivy. No good with the triple.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Ivy against Cunningham. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Oh, tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Seattle.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And yeah, how about this team also following up their shots, getting those offensive boards, also a key for their success.
That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
That is the kind of stuff you only see in video games. Come on, Mikhail.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. California trails by 4. Now here's White. Last game he had 12. Bagley with a screen on Bridges to the inside and finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
Bridges against White. Bridges dishes to Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Bridges drills the three-pointer. Bridges has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Seattle.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Bridges against White. Pass to Bagley. Back to White. Bagley sends a screen for White. Shoots over Bridges. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from White.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Barnes with it. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
There you see the strength of Barnes. He's really hit the weight room, improving that upper body strength.
And a new group getting ready for California. Jordan, he's checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. Sarr comes in for Marvin Bagley. Leonard, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Derek White.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboards.
Seattle leading by 6. Ellis surveying the D. Mobley a screen. Fires the 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Kings have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. Good on the shot.
Such a strong wing. Quad can more than handle his own down low.
And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard.
In a moment here, let's check out the numbers for Jordan. The past month has been surreal. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards, going full throttle at both ends every play, really helping his team compete for wins. And it's Seattle with the ball. They lead by 4. Jackson against Jordan. Left side Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. With the All-Star game behind us, Greg, what's the focus now for teams that find themselves far outside of the playoff picture?
It depends on the team, Kevin, but in my opinion, it's all about competing and building a foundation for next season. Use the time you have to consistently improve.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for California. It's a 5-point game. Some nice passing by California here. Cunningham looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Takes it out to Leonard. Pass to Song. His three-pointer's off the mark.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Ellis, the pass to Jackson. And here is Ellis. Rebound by the Kings. Jordan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Song. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
To the paint. Out to the wing. There's the triple. Bates, good. Bates has got the lead up to 8 now for Seattle.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Now Leonard. Shoots from 8. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop. Seattle leading by 6. Ellis outside. Pass to Bates. 6 to shoot. Mobley left side. And the shot goes down. Mobley's got the lead back up to 8 now for Seattle.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
2 minutes.
Here's Cunningham. Hits the close-range jumper. Cunningham's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Outside Jackson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Jackson. California making a switch here. Merrill's checked in. George is checked in for Seattle. So he gets them both. Here's Merrill. 8 points his last outing. 1:30 left here in the second. A 3 from Leonard. The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Now, here's George. He's covered by Sasser. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Merrill. Mobley against Jordan. Sarr with it. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's the lob to Jackson. Sasser with it. Pass to Jordan. Leonard kicks to Jordan. Now Sasser. There's the pick. Shoots the three. Bates grabs the miss. Seattle leading by 5. Inside. Salon, no good. Sarr with it. Back to Leonard. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
Mikal Bridges has been the guy making things happen for Seattle. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And a chance now to send it over. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to
You can't win playing passive at the offensive end. I mean, how many times did we see him at the free throw line?
Practically none. And looking ahead, thanks for joining us. Now,
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Sarr out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then it's White. And it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. California trails by 3. Outside, White. Pass to Sarr. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Mobley. Bridges against White. Bridges passes to Ivy. And here is Bridges. Down low, Edie. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Bridges has shown a lot of growth as a ball handler and as a distributor.
Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
Cunningham passes to Jordan, and he gets it to go.
Sets and slips with the best. I mean, DJ mastered pick and roll action back in his days with the Clippers playing with CP3.
Barnes kicks to Mobley. Bridges against White. Barnes the screen. For 3, Bridges. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
That one is off.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
That one misses.
And a guy any team would love to have. The quiet confidence of Kawhi has worked throughout his career.
Pass to Edie. Now Barnes. He's covered by Leonard. Now Barnes. Mobley sets the pick for Barnes. Off target with his three. California trails by 3. Strong, the pass to Cunningham. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Barnes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Alex Song.
Look how ready Barnes is to play physically. He insists on finishing his motion.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. That's good from Barnes.
And Barnes, an all-around threat, a good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
Both good from the line that time. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside, White. Pass to Song. Bridges with the steal. There's the drive, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Aggressive take from the wing, Bridges. He's skilled at forcing defenders to overcommit.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That free throw, no good.
Talk about a guy who comes in and goes to work. Bridges is humble, versatile, and he affects the game on both ends.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Leonard. He hits the second from the line.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of him.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys.
Here we go. Please give it up for your California.
Now to look at the numbers for Barnes. He's averaging 14 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Saar sets the screen for Mathurin. 5 on the clock. The 3. Seattle grabs the miss. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
And using that quickness to maneuver around the paint that time. What a play from Ivy.
Pass to Mathurin. Banked in off the glass. Mathurin's got 6 points.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Mobley, left side. To the middle. Here's Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And this kid has pops. Barnes gets airborne there and slams it down.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And some changes here for the Kings. Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Jordan. Bagley comes in for Sarr. And it's Leonard in for Benedict Mathurin. And Seattle also making a change. Ellis is checked in for Bridges. California trails by 8. Cunningham outside. Back to White. Some nice passing by California here. Leonard with no one around. California again can't hit it. For Seattle, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Pass to Mobley. Barnes with it. He's covered by Leonard. Kicks it out to Ellis. In the corner, Ivy with it. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. And now it's an 11-point Seattle lead.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Ivy against Cunningham. Got a piece of it. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says, we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. And it's Leonard missing. Seattle with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Outside, White. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Ellis on top. White covering. White with the defensive effort. California trails by 15. Leonard kicks to Cunningham. Outside, White. Seattle grabs the miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
And a moment now to check out who Seattle has coming up. On Saturday, they'll go up against LeBron James. Then on Sunday.
And for that game against Seattle, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
And the first one drops. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
And both free throws good for White.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. checked in for the Kings. And let's quickly check in on the season's top rookie rebounders so far. Well, you look at Edey, no doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game. And, of course, Alex Song.
And these two are having no problems with the physicality in the NBA. Both of them a force to be reckoned with inside.
And now let's send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Benedict Mathurin. David.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Kings. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury. And this is a huge blow. This wasn't the best roster in the NBA coming into the season. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline. And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
Here's Merrill, and the three ball is good. Merrill's got 12 in the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Pass to Salon. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Jordan. Jackson, that's good. He has 5. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for California. Down by 12. To the inside. Here's Song. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight. George against Cunningham. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Jackson a screen on Leonard. Bates passes to Jackson. Great D that time from Jordan. And for California, their shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Leonard.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Ellis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. That's now 8 points for Ellis.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it. This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And that's what Jordan does best, an extremely lethal dunker.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Sam Merrill. And it's Seattle with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
George against Cunningham. Buries it down low. Cunningham's got 15. Seattle leading by 9. Outside, George, pass to Bates. Inside and stolen by Jordan. And the Kings pushing it up now. Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Here's Salon. And here's Jackson, guarded by Jordan. From 7, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Here's Cunningham. It's hauled in by George.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Fires for 3. Rebound by California. Jordan's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Mathurin against Ellis. Cunningham passes to Jordan. Back to Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. It's good. Now just a 5-point Seattle lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's George. Pass to Bates. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. He's got 15.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Jordan outside. Back to Mathurin. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And you like when bigs get involved in the passing game. Exactly what Mathurin did there.
George looking over the floor. Pass to Bates. Back to George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. And the 3 off target. Here's Song. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for your Kings, Alexander Sarr. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Bridges outside. And a miss there on the triple. The third quarter comes to a close. Seattle ahead, up 4. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with George on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Mikal Bridges out there with Ivy. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Edey in at center, locking down the middle. Now Ivy, Bridges outside. Back to Ivy. He sinks the 11-footer. And Seattle leads by 4.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Jordan outside. Cunningham for three. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Edie. Ivy against Cunningham. Now, here's Ivy. Got a lot of room. From outside the arc. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Cunningham's shot is off. And Seattle shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Here's Ivy. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Outside White. Cunningham against Ivy. Cunningham inside.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Seattle.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Here's Barnes. And the rejection by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
Cunningham outside. To tie it up. Just 5 to shoot. Here's White. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. For Seattle, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sorry, using those long arms to knock that one away.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. California trails by 4. Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Saw. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Sarr.
There's just so much potential for Sarr. He's got that Wemby-like build with a lot of skill.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Barnes outside. Mobley outside. Ivy against Cunningham. Clock at 6. Ivy dishes to Bridges. The 3 from Barnes. Barnes with another miss. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for California. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. White finds Cunningham. Outside Leonard. To tie it up. And Barnes sends it back.
A tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Cunningham.
And relentless pressure from Ivy on the defensive side of the ball.
Barnes passes to Ivy. Here's the floater. No good that time. Big T that time from Leonard.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Jordan, a screen on Barnes. To the paint, 6 feet out. And Jordan with the nice bucket inside. Jordan's got it all tied up now for California. For Seattle, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Bridges kicks to Ivy. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Ivy's got 11 points here in just the second half. Pass to Jordan. Back to Cunningham. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Back 80 picks one up.
Yeah, easy call.
At the line for California, Cade Cunningham, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And so Cunningham nails both of them. For Seattle, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Outside White. Back to Cunningham. The rebound by Ivy. Ivy's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Barnes with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Pass to Edie. There's the pick. That's a 2 from Barnes. Ivy on the wing. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And Seattle leads by 5.
No 3-pointers for him in that first half, but the second half, different story.
Cunningham passes to White. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game.
For real, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Barnes kicks to Bridges. 6 to shoot. Charity stripe shot. Rebound by California.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Leonard looking around. Over Edie. Leonard, no luck. For Seattle, they've gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Pass to Song. Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Ivy with it. Down low, Barnes. It's hauled in by the Kings. Jordan's got rebound number 15 here tonight. A Three from Leonard. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Inside. And Mobley throws it down. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to White. Got a piece of it. Bridges with the steal. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Cunningham with it. And it's blocked.
Oh, nice swat there from Ivy. Love seeing guards like him come up big on defense.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. That'll put Derek White on the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
At the line for your Kings, Derek White. One shot.
Let's shot.
And that one falls for White. Plenty of drama in this one so far.
Yeah, don't be surprised if it isn't decided until the final buzzer.
Here's Edey, defended by Jordan. No one covering. Bridges has got 7 points here in this quarter.
The top two things Bridges does well, defend and hit jumpers off the catch.
White a screen on Ivy. Here's Cunningham. Got it from 16 feet.
Yeah, he hasn't had much luck getting shots to fall here. Just 2 of 7 down the stretch.
Ivy kicks to Mobley. Ivy passes to Bridges. Here's Edey, guarded by Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Barnes, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And no fear in Barnes late in the game. This guy is not afraid of the moment.
Shooting for Seattle, Scotty Barnes. At the line for one.
California trails by 6. And here's Cunningham. To the paint and stolen by Mobley. Bridges outside. Here's Ivy. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you can see that quick twitch athleticism. Ivy is likely to spend a lot of time at the line in this league.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
And Ivy drops them both. California trails by 8. Here's Cunningham. Leonard inside. Irons on him. Here's Jordan. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Zach Edey picks one up.
And Jordan doesn't look to score often, but when he does, he goes up strong and attracts the defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
An incredible 6'11" athlete. DeAndre Jordan tries to own the rim on both ends. It's his airspace when he's out there.
So he comes up empty at the line.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Bridges sets the screen for Barnes. And 3 off the mark.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Leonard, no luck.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He knows every possession is critical now. Keontae George, he's checked in for Ivy. .157 left in the 4th quarter. Jordan trying to free himself up. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's double. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Seattle leading by 9. Now Bridges. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Sticking with it. Bridges with some mental strength there as well.
.139 left in the game. George against Cunningham. To the inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Zach Edey picks one up.
Credit to Jordan for finishing in spite of the foul. He never relents on the play.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Jordan. He's perfect from the line this time. 125 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Pass to Edey. George against Cunningham. To the middle, Edie, and he dunks it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Seattle.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
But you know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And so the hard work and effort paying off tonight, putting another win in the books. That'll be win number 27.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance from Mikal Bridges.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
George against Cunningham. Out left to the wing. And so it's Seattle winning this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Mikal Bridges.
Team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Pass to Russell. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And Kansas City shooting a nice 50% for the game. And so in the game for Los Angeles, D'Angelo Russell is out there with Butler. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Ricochet. And it's Collins in at the 4. And they take the lead. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Back to Russell. Pass to Butler. Takes a 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Castle. Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Sabonis can't hit. Pass to Ricochet. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Showcasing his athleticism, plays like this are why you gotta be excited about Ricochet's future in this league.
Clarkson outside. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And they're pushing it up. Jumps up. Butler soars in to cap off the break.
You gotta love the way Butler sets the tone defensively and then turns that defense into offense.
Vassell finds Clarkson. Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Clarkson passes to Vassell. To the middle. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Now here's Russell. No points yet. Here's Collins. Count it. Good. And Los Angeles leads by 2.
Yeah, tough-nosed veteran. Collins is no stranger to having to overcome aggressive defense.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Make some noise for your Kansas City Dancer.
Late into the season, let's check out the standings in the West. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And of course, Kansas City, they're 5 spots behind them.
I think for Los Angeles, Give them credit. I mean, they've been playing very well this season, but they can't afford to take their foot off the gas pedal right now. They know they have a bullseye on their backs.
Yeah, no one is taking them lightly. This is a team with everything you really need to make some noise in the playoffs.
Here's Castle, still without a bucket. Clarkson, right side. Over Butler. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Yeah, the mid-range is the sweet spot for Clarkson. He does a lot of damage from there.
Back to Butler. With the floater. Butler right to the heart.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
For Kansas City, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Clarkson. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
First one falls for him. Coach, as you know, two-way wings like Devin Vassell are a hot commodity in the NBA these days.
Yeah, Brian, he's got good defensive instincts. He's got great length and offensively a pretty good three-point shooter, but his main weapon is that mid-range jump shot.
And so Vassell nails both of them. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, BA, you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error. And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Back to Russell. Collins against Davis. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Rizashea. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
So good off the catch. The defense has to guard Rizashea better than this.
Outside Davis. Davis with a screen on Russell. Here's Castle. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Russell.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Kansas City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And that one misses.
You love the frame and the length Castle brings to the guard position.
Clowney, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Reed's checked in for Los Angeles. Okogie comes in for Jimmy Butler. And he ends up missing both free throws.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Nice shot by Okogie.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Knights. They trail by 6.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent for being disruptive.
Here's Rizashea. Outside Reed. Pass to Okogie. To the paint. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Well, in this two-man game, Collins can really do anything, and that's why he's so effective in the pick and roll.
To halt the run. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Rizachet. 7 points in the game. Collins, no good. For Kansas City, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And that one's good. Clarkson.
Comfortable scoring it anywhere on the floor. Jordan Clarkson is instant offense.
Russell to pass to Reed. Collins outside. Pass to Rizachet. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Clarkson. Reed to screen on Clarkson. Okogie's shot is off.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
Vassell outside. Back to Clarkson. Inside. Sabonis can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 6. Down low. Now Vassell, taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Reed to screen on Vassell. Here's Rizachet. He's guarded by Vassell. And Rizachet gets it to go.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
For Kansas City, they've gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Here's Castle. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Clowney. Vassell outside. Picked by Sabonis. Launches it from deep. And that's good. Vassell for 3. Vassell's got 7 points.
Okay, Devin Vassell. We see you've been working on your range.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. A lot of talented passers entered the league this season. Let's take a look at the rookies with the best assist numbers. Zach Rizachet, 3rd. 4th, Stephon Castle.
And both of these guys have come into the league with a bang. The way they've shared the ball and looked to get their teammates involved has been fun to watch.
Here's Doncic. Give him 8. Reed to screen on Giddey. From deep, here's Doncic. The rebound by Sims. For Kansas City, they've gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Here's Clowney. Clark covers for 3. Barrett. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
That's good from Doncic. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 5. Pass to Clowney. Vassell outside. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Well, Reed really gets after it on defense. He's a big man that loves coming up with blocks.
They get the rebound. And here's Clark for 3. Can't get it to drop. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Knights.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
Barrett can't hit.
He just can't find a consistent way to score. And this team could certainly use it.
To the inside. Reed can't hit. The Knights have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Here's the pick. Pass to Sims. Here's Barrett. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And Los Angeles making a change here. Butler's checked in.
Jimmy Butler.
So it's Los Angeles now. It's a 5-point game. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. That's game 3 of 5 on their current trip away from home. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Clark with a screen on Barrett. 4 on the clock. And Clark gets it to go on the assist from Butler. Clark's got 5.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Welcome, everyone, to tonight's show. Kicking things off, let's see some of the names on the injury list around the league.
Tampa is not at full strength. Trae Young is unavailable, and boy, that's a guy you'll miss. That focal point of the offense, he has the deep range, he shoots in traffic with the floater, all kind of creative shots. Man, that's a big loss.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for Los Angeles.
Their bench has impressed. You get a jolt of energy, all that offense. This is a well-rounded roster.
Yeah, team chemistry, a big point of emphasis for this organization. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Los Angeles leading by 7. We've got Domantas Sabonis, Josh Giddey out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Davis, and it's Barrett in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups.
Stretching his range as far as it will go, Doncic is so impressive.
Back to Giddey. Pass to Sabonis. On the wing, Vassell. Davis, a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, when you watch Vassell, it's easy to see why scoring comes so natural to him.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Vassell. And so Vassell nails both of them. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. That's good from Ayton.
Well, Ayton is a very skilled player, and he has the physical tools. You just want to see him put it all together consistently.
Ayton hits them both. And Kansas City shooting at a respectable 49%. And here's Vassell. Davis, a screen. Jacks up a 3. And that's good. Vassell for 3. Vassell's got 12.
Well, Vassell has the range to create a lot of trouble at the arc.
Doncic outside. Pass to Rizachet. Now here's Doncic. Giddey defends. Doncic, no good.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters. Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
It's always good to see Ayton going up strong, using his physical gifts.
Barrett passes to Sabonis. Giddey with it. Sabonis finds Vassell. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Collins. Fast break. Here we go. Oh, Butler getting aggressive.
Butler getting something right at the rim. And he says, thank you very much.
Giddey passes to Sabonis. Giddey against Doncic. Pass to Davis. Picked by Sabonis. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Collins. Jones passes to Doncic. Now Aiden. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got assist number 8 now on the night. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
Take a look at the 2K leaderboard and check out the bigs who have been posting big points so far this season. 5th on the list, Anthony Davis.
These big fellas come at you in all kinds of ways. They may not share styles, but they're all effective scorers.
Yeah, and what jumps out at me from these guys is the amount of skill they all have on offense. They can go at you so many ways.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 5. Inside, stolen by Ayton. And here's Butler outside. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
The first free throw is good. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
That one's no good. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
And it's good. 2 points. Vassell's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Ayton laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Ayton against Sabonis. Here's Vassell. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists now in this one. Doncic passes to Ayton. Here's Rizachet. It's rebounded by Barrett. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. And that one's good. Davis.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And there it is for him.
And how about the handles Luka has? Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
Sabonis against Hayden. Shot from the wing. Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Vassell outside. Davis against Hayden. Back to Giddey. Pass to Vassell. Clock at 6. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Los Angeles leading by 12. And he's going for the oop here. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Well, great to see in-sync offense like this. The pass is perfectly timed, and Collins rises up and puts it down.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 5. Sabonis finds Vassell. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Doncic. Over Giddey. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist from Reza Shea.
Yeah, from a tough spot on the floor, Luka's shooting ability on display right there.
Now here's Vassell. 17 points in the game. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Reza Shea. He's guarded by Vassell. Ayton, a screen on Barrett. Here's Butler. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. It's Giddey on the wing. Back to Vassell. Over Reza Shea. Vassell's shot is good. Vassell's got 12 points here in the second half.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Big group substitution here for Kansas City. Sims, he's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Clowney comes in for Davis. Clarkson's checked in for Vassell. And Castle's subbed in for Giddey. Reed's checked in for Los Angeles. Clark comes in for Collins. Pass to Doncic. And here's Clark. Doncic on the wing. 17 points in the game. Yep, that one goes.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Here's Castle, guarded by Doncic. Clarkson outside. Castle for 3. Sinks the tray. Castle's got 5 points.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Outside Reed. Here's Rizachet. He's covered by Clarkson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Doncic. Can't cash in the 10-footer. The Knights have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Now here's Clarkson. He's closely guarded. He can't get that one to fall. Los Angeles leading by 13. Clark, the pass to Doncic. Nice finish from Luka.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Clarkson, right side. Pass to Castle. A shot from the high post. Buries the jump shot. 7 points in the game.
And good to see Castle capitalizing from the mid-range. He knows he needs to keep hitting these shots.
Back to Doncic. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. Here's Castle. He's got 7. Here's Sims. Reed defending. Pass to Clowney. Here's Clarkson. From the stripe. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Los Angeles leading by 13. Doncic outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Oh, Doncic unfazed by the defense.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Pass to Clowney. Here's Sims. Reed defending. Here's Castle. Uses the glass on the layup. Castle's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And for a guard, Castle loves to take his game in deep and challenge those bigger defenders.
Here's Rizachet. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And Los Angeles leads by 15.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Puts it up from 12. Castle misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Out to the right wing. Back to Clark. Pass to Butler. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Castle. Reed defending. Here's Clowney. Clarkson with the ball. Here's Sims. Clark covers. Clock at 4. Pulls it from 20. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Tipped. Clark outside. Right side Reed. Here's Doncic. And that's not gonna go. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's Los Angeles up by 15. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for Los Angeles, DeAndre Ayton is out there with John Collins. then it's Rizachet, then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. Sims, the pass to Giddey, stolen by Ayton. To the paint, stolen by Vassell. In transition, here they come.
Well, Vassell went in anyway, knowing contact was coming.
First team foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And the first one at the line is good.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And so Vassell nails both of them. Los Angeles leading by 13. Doncic outside. Ayton, a screen on Giddey. From deep, here's Doncic. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. Sims has got 5 rebounds in the game. Vassell passes to Sims. Outside Barrett. Six on the shot clock. A deep three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Collins has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the wing, right side. Here's Rizachet. He's guarded by Vassell. Rizachet, no good. And Kansas City shooting the rock well at 46%. Giddey passes to Sabonis. To the middle. Here's Sims. It's Barrett on the wing. Pass to Sabonis. Stolen by Ayton. Doncic on the wing. Giddey defends. And he comes up with a bucket. Doncic has got 15 points in just the second half.
This is Doncic's pure shooting ability in action, making it look easy with that nice floater.
To the paint. Tipped away. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Now Ayton. No good with a layup. And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton touched it last. And a chance to check out Kansas City's upcoming schedule. On Friday, and then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team, but for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
And Kansas City making a change here. Davis has checked in.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Butler against Barrett. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, Stan, you coached against some really tough players in your day. Where does Jimmy Butler stand right now? What makes him Jimmy Butler?
Well, I think, Brian, he's just a great competitor. He wants to take on the biggest challenges when he's on the defensive end, and on offense, he is willing to attack anyone.
No good on that one. You think of guys who play greater than their stats. Butler has got to be on that list, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, the competitive nature of Jimmy Butler is the stuff of legends. Sure, sometimes it can make it tough in certain locker rooms, but coaches love his passion for winning.
Feels like a guy that's built for the playoffs.
Absolutely. Well, Butler embodies toughness. He plays hard every single minute that he's on the court.
Vassell, right side. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. And Vassell taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Vassell.
Yeah, they're playing catch-up at this point, but they've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
I like this aggressive mentality he's adopted in the second half, doing everything he can to get to the line.
Now here's Doncic. Count that bucket. Doncic has got 27.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Vassell passes to Davis. Now here's Vassell. Defense is right there. No good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And out on the wing, Zach Rizachet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
That's good from Butler. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For Kansas City, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Doncic against Giddey. From downtown, and Vassell, the bucket on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist with that last one. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They led by as many as 18. Here's Rizachet. He's guarded by Vassell. Here's Butler. A shot from the low post is good. And Los Angeles leads by 17.
Well, the defense was all over him, but Butler is not someone who gets rattled.
Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Butler finds Ayton. Now here's Butler. To the inside. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, sticking it to them inside. Good luck throwing Ayton off when he attacks like this.
For Kansas City, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Davis with a screen on Doncic. Pass to Davis. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Collins.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Collins a screen. Butler passes to Collins. And he elevates for the dunk. Domantas Sabonis on the wrong end of that one.
He can slam it with the best of them. Collins with an all-star weekend-worthy dunk there.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Giddey. On the wing, Davis. Back to Giddey. Inside. Here's Vassell.
Wow! He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Doncic against Giddey with the step back. Doncic shot is good. Doncic has got 29 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Davis. Outside Barrett. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Pass to Ayton. Here's Rizachet. Here's Doncic. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Vassell can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 17. Here's Rizachet. On the clock. Doncic against Giddey. Doncic shot is good. Doncic has got 31.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Outside Barrett. Davis with a screen on Butler. Here's Barrett. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Barrett's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, team effort pays off with a bucket. And nice work by Barrett using the pick to his advantage.
Back to Doncic. Launches a 3. Sinks it from distance. Doncic has got 34.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Davis. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
At the line for Kansas City, Anthony Davis. 1 shot.
Hey, go to my spot, not quick.
1 shot.
I need some water, man. Who got a water bottle?
That's all you standing there.
Los Angeles leading by 17. Pass to Rizachet. To the middle. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Barrett against Butler. And there's Barrett on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists now in the game.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Doncic, no good. The Knights have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. To the paint. Stolen by Collins. Butler with the ball. And Davis picks him up defensively. Outside Barrett. Pass to Vassell. Shoots. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Rizachet. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Using his size inside. Collins refusing to settle for the layup and elects the dunk instead.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Barrett. Davis with a screen on Butler. Barrett passes to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
You love to see it. Barrett operating the pick and roll like a surgeon.
Los Angeles leading by 15. Doncic outside. Takes one from 10 feet. Davis with a rebound. The Knights have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Buries it down low. Davis has got 23 points.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
Butler against Barrett. Butler passes to Collins. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Collins has got 6 here in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. .56 left to play in the fourth quarter. Sabonis, the pass to Barrett. Vassell outside. Sabonis looking over the floor. Davis. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Doncic with it. Pass to Aiden. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
Vassell outside. Sabonis with it. Pass to Davis. Davis drawing the double team. Outside Giddey. For 3, Barrett. And Aiden pulls it down.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Doncic passes to Aiden. Back to Doncic. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Doncic has got 36 points. Collins against Davis. Outside Barrett. And Aiden pulls it down. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
And Aiden with the stuff.
Well, nice release from the pick and roll there from Ayton, and he gets rewarded for it.
So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Luka, coming out of halftime, you took it over and you took it to another level. What made you sense it was your time to take over the game?
I mean, sometimes you feel, sometimes you don't. I think I felt it in the third quarter. I was having fun out there, and my teammates helped me a lot.
Well, when you're feeling it, we like to watch it. Thanks so much. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
this point, playing with a lot of...
Black kicks to Zubats. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Black, guarded by Kerr. Calgary needs to get a shot off. Richardson for three, rebounded by Colorado Springs.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
For Calgary, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Now here's Curry. He had 35 points last game out. Misses from short range.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Here's Black, guarded by Poole. Black kicks to Richardson. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Neesmith. It's good from long range. And now a 5-point Calgary lead.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Curry finds Poole. It's blocked.
Richardson showing you his defensive anticipation there with the block shot.
Inside. Here's Black. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Down low, Zubats, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Zubats has got 8 points.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Showing his strength inside. Poole muscles that one home.
Here's Black, guarded by Kerr. Pass to Buzelis. To the inside. And the dunk by Zubats.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Timeout called here. Colorado Springs decides to talk it over.
You show us your best moves. Let's go.
Check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Stephen Curry. Averaging about 31 points, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
And so Poole will bring it up for Colorado Springs. 7-point differential. Pass to McCollum. At the top of the key, Curry. Curry getting it done inside.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Back to Neesmith, and Looney sends it back. Richardson covered. Pass to Prosper. Curry passes to McCollum. Poole with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Over Neesmith. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist from Poole. And now just a 3-point Calgary lead. For Calgary, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Back to Black. Out to the right wing. Pass to Buzelis. Richardson against Poole. Takes a 3. Richardson no luck.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
The first free throw is good. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Hunter's checked in for Curry.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Richardson against Poole. Back to Black. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And Calgary leads by 3.
Well, that's a smart play from Richardson there. His teammates love how hard he works to create opportunities for them.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Black grabs the board. Calgary leading by 3. Pass to Buzelis. Now, here's Zubats. Defended by Looney. Offensive rebound. Buzelis. And the layup's good off the glass. Buzelis has got 6.
And we talk about how long Buzelis is. There, he showcases it on the offensive glass.
McCollum kicks to Poole. McCollum with the screen on Richardson. It's Poole with the drive. Back to McCollum. Launches it. Sinks the three-pointer. McCollum's got his second basket of the game.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Here's Black. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. To the paint.
A really talented youngster. Matas Buzelis comes from Lithuania, and they have a very rich basketball history there, and he's hoping to add to it.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Calgary.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
The free throw drops for Buzelis. Some changes here for Calgary. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Zubats. Bain comes in for Aaron Neesmith. And it's Alex Caruso in for Black. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Pass to Carter. Nice ball movement by Colorado Springs. Hunter, no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And we've seen more of this lately from Bain, continuing to blossom and improve as a scorer.
Outside, Levine. Caruso with the steal. And here they go. Here's Richardson. He scores, and he's off the schneid with that basket. 1 for 7 on a tough night for him.
And Kevin, they dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Well, the hustle and the effort, the persistence, all of that paying off in a big way. And that's something that makes a coach smile.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Now a timeout called by Calgary. Covington's checked in for Jordan Poole. And Calgary also making a change. Kessler's checked in. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Calgary. 6-point lead.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Covington. Following the score by Calgary, Levine good.
He's starting to find himself out there now. He's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
Calgary leading by 6.
Come to me.
Outside, Bain. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, this group of shooting guards has given us a little bit of something extra lately, including excellent rebounding, so you can see those numbers. 5th, Desmond Bain.
Well, it's not easy to do what these players have done in that area, strictly because of positioning. I mean, typically a 2-guard, you're not in tight when a shot goes up, so competing for rebounds is that much more difficult.
And that's why it takes that unique combination of agility and instincts to make your way onto that list. Those guys have a terrific balance of the physical and mental aspects of the game.
Jerome, he's checked in for Calgary. And Bain drops them both.
And what you love about Bain is just how hard he works. His drive to keep getting better on display.
Good on the bucket. Champagne's got 7 points in the game.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Jerome. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Shooting one.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Here's Champagnie. He's got 7. Here's Covington. Drives to the hoop. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Covington, I love when he's in attack mode like this because it forces the defense's hand, literally.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Here in the second, at least from the line, they're perfect. Hopefully that gets them going in other areas as well.
And both free throws good for Covington.
Boy, he's an outstanding defender and a very capable shooter. Covington is an extremely valuable role player.
Pass to Bain. To the middle. Here's Jerome. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Jerome's got the lead up to 9 now for Calgary. Now here is Carter. Back to Levine. Carter sets the pick for Levine. Pass to Champagny. Clock is at 3. Covington inside the line. Rebound by Calgary.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Good find from Bain, proving that he's a total team player.
Outside Covington. Now, here's Hunter. 7 points in the game, and the shot is good.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Here's Bain after the basket by DeAndre Hunter. And that one drops for him. Bain's got 19 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Levine. He has 6. Covington a screen on Caruso. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Jerome. He's got 8. Here's Bain. It's deflected.
And putting that 7-2 wingspan to good use, Hunter can be an elite defender if he keeps working at it.
Levine against Caruso. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Levine.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good, too.
Curry's checked in for Colorado Springs. Buzelis is checked in for Calgary. And so Levine nails both of them. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Jerome passes to Kessler. Here's Jerome, guarded by Kerr. Buzelis, no one around him. Nailed from three-point land. Buzelis has got 11 points. Colorado Springs trails by 10. Now Curry. 10 points for him. The layup off target. And that does it for the first half of play. Calgary out in front, up by 10. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Steph, what do you think of your defense in the first half?
We're a step late, I think. And, they made tough shots. We can't take away from that. But for the most part, we have to find a way to guard that line if they're knocking down shots to keep them out the game.
We'll see where the adjustments take you. Thanks, Steph. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. Now it's time to check in on how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
Acclimating to the league is not that easy. These guys are already accepting the challenges and the rigors of the NBA, and they're crushing it. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which rookie might take even another step and separate himself from the pack. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there by Desmond Bane.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Calgary leading by 10. They've got Levine, Carter out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. And the dunk by Zubats.
Well, it's almost like Richardson has a sixth sense for those openings. Knows just where to send them.
And for Calgary, they've got Neesmith. Richardson is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Zubats in at the 5. Down low. And they're on the break. Here's Caruso. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been
clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams. Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. That one misses for Levine.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now, here's Neesmith. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Calgary leading by 14. Richardson the pass to Caruso. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Neesmith. Over Hunter. With 1 on the clock. And the dunk by Zubats.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
A wide open look here for Caruso. Off target from outside. Colorado Springs trails by 16. Hunter finds Curry. Lets it go from deep. And Colorado Springs missing again. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Calgary. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Now here's Caruso. Richardson lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Richardson's got his second basket.
You really have to account for Richardson around the basket. I mean, he does a good job using his length to create and finish his shots.
Caruso against Curry. And that one drops. Curry's got 12 in the game.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Now, here's Caruso. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage, so an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well, and I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, DA.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And how about mixing it up inside there? Steph, still a threat. That nimbleness he has helps him to get that shot off.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
And Colorado Springs making a change here. McCollum's checked in, and Calgary also making a change. Anthony Black's checked in for Alex Caruso. And both free throws good for Curry.
Boy, how consistently good Steph's been over the course of his career. Really remarkable. What a teammate, what a leader, what a player.
Now a timeout called by Calgary. And Colorado Springs making a change here. Champagne's checked in. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Wendell Carter.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Buzelis with the ball. Now defended by Levine. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Richardson. Richardson's got 5 assists tonight. Colorado Springs trails by 15. McCollum with the ball. 6 points for him. Hunter the pass to Champagny. McCollum outside. Buries the jump shot. McCollum's got 8. Calgary leading by 13. Here's Black. Richardson the pass to Neesmith. Back to Richardson. Shot clock at 6. Zubats a screen on Levine. Richardson for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, being effective in the pick and roll requires that you read the defense, and Richardson did a good job there.
Hunter sets a screen for McCollum. Pass to Champagny. Hunter sets a screen for Levine. And Levine with the slam.
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so, here's Calgary, following the score by Colorado Springs. Black dishes to Richardson. And again, Calgary with the triple.
Boy, Richardson has great range and is a knockdown shooter from deep.
And then Carter with the dunk.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Calgary leading by 15. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues Clark to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Here's Champagny. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Aaron Neesmith. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Calgary?
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for Colorado Springs. Kevon Looney is checked in for Hunter, and Poole subbed in for Levine. Calgary also making some changes. Walker Kessler comes in for Ivica Zubats. And it's Bain in for Richardson. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Calgary leading by 13. Here's Black. Pass to Kessler. Now Buzelis. Clock at 4. Kessler the screen. Tries it from 19. Black, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And here's McCollum. 8 points for him. Pass to Carter. Back to McCollum. Rebound by Calgary. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Black. He is guarded by McCollum. Black kicks to Bain. Rebounded by Colorado Springs. Now, here's Poole. 7 points in the game. Here's Black. Pass to Buzelis. And here is Bain. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And that one's good. Champagne's got 11 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
This season, the percentage right around 72%, so not the kind of success he was hoping for.
He's been a completely different guy at the line this season. I mean, last year, you weren't sure what you were going to get when he got to the stripe. There's no way we could have expected such a huge increase in those free throw percentage numbers.
And Clark, as we watch Aaron Nesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin, nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Nesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
Payne for 3. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain, so dangerous from out there.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 8. Launches a 3. Trains the three-pointer. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Carter against Kessler. Pass to Bain. Driving the lane. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Kessler. Robert Covington's checked in for Colorado Springs. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And so McCollum will bring it up for Colorado Springs. Down by 15. For the 3. Rebound by Calgary. Black's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Bain.
Get there.
Knocks it loose. Covington with the steal. Throws up. And the dunk by Covington.
Boy, you look at Covington. He is a superb defender who knows how to get to his spots. Very effective as a two-way threat.
Pass to Bain. The 3. It's rebounded by Poole.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Fires it up. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Poole's got 9 points.
That shows the confidence Poole has, not hesitating to rise and fire when the shot's there.
Here's Jerome. Outside, Bain. Lets it go with a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bain's got 6 points in the quarter.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
McCollum finds Poole. And another basket for Colorado Springs.
And the mid-range can be tricky for Poole, but he can sink them when he has to.
Here's Jerome. He is guarded by McCollum. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Zach Levine's checked in for Colorado Springs. Curry comes in for McCollum. And Calgary also making a change. Caruso's checked in. Jerome passes to Caruso. Here's Buzelis. The three-pointer is right on target. He's got 18.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Poole kicks to Curry. Pass to Looney. To the inside. And here we go. Calgary fast break. Jerome, no good. Curry against Caruso. Puts up a deep three. Curry laser-guided shot from deep range.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so it's Calgary, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We come back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Robert Covington out there with Carter. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's Hunter. And it's Curry in a point. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And here we go. Calgary fast break. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Stephen Curry.
Shooting for Calgary, Alex Caruso at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Colorado Springs trails by 13. LaVine dishes to Curry. Covington a screen on Caruso. Left side Curry can't hit that one.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Curry against Caruso. Pass to LaVine. Covington a screen on Richardson. Kicks it out to Covington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hunter the pass to Covington. 3-pointer. And Colorado Springs missing again. Caruso against LaVine. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Richardson gets a wide open look. A 3-pointer off the mark. And here's Curry who brings it up for Colorado Springs. 15-point game.
What a marvelous athlete LaVine is. Soaring off the ground with ease for the jam and looks so good floating in the air.
Pass to Zubac. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. LaVine against Caruso. Zubac a screen on LaVine. Here's Caruso. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Curry passes to Covington. Curry against Caruso. Here's LaVine. No good. Good work defensively by Richardson. Pass to Nesmith. Buzelis with the ball. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And you'd like to see Buzelis use that size inside rather than just settle for the jump shot.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Curry.
One shot.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Buzelis. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. McCollum outside. In the corner, it's Hunter. 4 on the clock. And Levine puts up a deep three. Again, Levine missing. Calgary leading by 18. Now, Neesmith. Down low. Here's Caruso. Another shot. Levine with the rebound. Levine's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Covington the bounce pass. McCollum and Colorado Springs missing again. For Calgary, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Calgary again can't hit. Now here's Covington. The 3 from McCollum. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Neesmith has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
With the floater. Good work defensively by Carter. They swipe it. Some room here for Richardson. Rebounded by Colorado Springs.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Carter down low. In the corner, it's Hunter. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Caruso with the ball. Richardson outside. Zubats with the screen for Richardson. And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Timeout called here. Colorado Springs decides to talk it over.
Here we go. Please give it up for your Colorado Springs dancers.
Here's McCollum. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
At the line for Colorado Springs, DeAndre Hunter. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
And he's good on the second. Calgary leading by 19. Now a timeout called by Calgary. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
It's time for T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. Fans, your Colorado Springs dancers.
Pass to Buzelis. Inside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Clark, some people have claimed there is too much talent now in this NBA and not enough teams.
Interesting point. I don't know if I fully agree with it. Clearly, talent has always been the driver in the league. I think because the league is generally younger, that the talent is not as refined, so therefore you have a little disjointedness with teams. But the blend of talent into teamwork is still what the best teams do at a high level.
That's good from Richardson.
Boy, Josh Richardson, really the kind of guy every team could use because he's got a well-balanced 3 and D game. He does a lot for his team, brings a lot of value to whoever he plays for.
Hunter, the pass to Carter. Now Levine, defended by Caruso. 4 on the shot clock. Carter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Zubats.
Carter Jr. has a big body inside and uses his physical advantage as well to draw fouls.
First one falls for him.
You know, when we talk about the modern big, Carter Jr. is a great example of it. He can shoot, he boards it, he's got good size, and a pretty diverse skill set.
And so he hits both. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Levine feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
Caruso kicks to Zubats. Pass to Neesmith. Sinks the triple. And Calgary leads by 21.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, there might be more in store.
Levine finds Carter. And here's Levine. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. Levine's got 9 points now in just the second half. Levine against Caruso. Pass to Buzelis. Richardson outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Colorado Springs.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Hunter, the pass to Carter. And yes, it's good.
This is where Carter Jr. looks to score from, using his size to his advantage.
Calgary leading by 16. Up top, Zubats. To the inside. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, the first half was one to deep six or forget, but in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
And Colorado Springs making a change here. Curry's checked in.
Let's go.
That one misses for Caruso. Colorado Springs trails by 18. Right side Curry. Outside Covington. Carter outside. Outside Covington. Pass to Curry. Now Levine. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists now tonight. Calgary leading by 15. Here's Buzelis. A three ball. Down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
A big answer from Buzelis. He wants his team to know they can count on him from the perimeter.
Covington kicks to Curry. Rebound by Calgary. Neesmith has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Richardson. Caruso, a screen on Levine. Here's Richardson. Rebound collected by Levine. Levine's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target. On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Here's Neesmith, covered by Hunter. Buzelis with the ball. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Nice ball movement by Colorado Springs. Covington passes to Hunter. And here's Carter. Zubats defending. Pass to Hunter. Latre. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 8 rebounds in this game. Richardson against Curry. Richardson the pass to Neesmith. Too open that time. Made it look too easy. Neesmith has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it too.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Calgary.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Zubac.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Carter sets the pick for Levine to end the run. It's hauled in by Zubac. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Curry against Richardson. And so Calgary takes the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the player of the game, Ivica Zubac.
want to perform your best and give your team the best opportunity to compete in the postseason.
So on the floor for the Wildcats, Grant Williams is out there with Hartenstein. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. Lillard misses. Gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. The Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Here's Hartenstein. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Lillard misses.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Here's Brunson. Brunson slicing through.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Williams kicks to Lillard. It's good, and that's just his third make in 10 shots. An off game for him.
That's high-level concentration there from Lillard. Stays under control in the face of some pretty good defense.
Brunson the pass to Nembhard. Takes it inside, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's at 73% this year at the foul line. Adequate, but not spectacular.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. So for the Wildcats, Hendricks is checked in, and Corey Kispert subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. And both free throws good for Nembhard. For Cincinnati, they come into this one following a loss to Tampa.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
You cannot afford to do that. When you're in an opponent's building, you got to knock down free throws. That cost them.
Now, Nembhard, after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Grant finds Nembhard. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Finney-Smith. Grant for 3. It's rebounded by Cincinnati.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. He has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being game time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
Now here's Lillard. 8 points for him, and they pick up 2.
How about Lillard? He hits the defense with a sweet move and then makes sure to finish the play.
Van Vliet against Lillard. Van Vliet passes to Fernando. There's a good screen. This one for 3. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Williams dishes to Kispert. Pass to Exum. Williams, a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Lillard. Here is Williams. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Van Vliet against Lillard. Count that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 8 points.
And doing much better now. In that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities, bouncing back nicely here in the second.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 10. Shoots over Van Vliet and off the front iron, and in it goes. He's got 12.
And Lillard doesn't take a ton of shots from the mid-range, but he could be effective there.
Van Vliet looking around. That one good for 2. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Buries it from 3-point range.
And that's been Lillard's forte ever since breaking into the league.
Van Vliet against Lillard. Here's Grant. Pass to Nembhard. Picked by Finney-Smith. Grant, right side. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a number 1 option in Detroit for a couple of years. Grant's done it all.
The first one falls, and once known for his defense, Jeremy Grant has become a knockdown 3-point shooter. Brent, he's fun to watch.
Yeah, that's really opened up some lanes for him as a player to do more, become more complete. I mean, his slashing game has come along. He's been a better rebounder. And if you foul him, he's going to cash in at the free throw line. Talk to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
Lillard misses.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Uses the glass to finish the lane.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Van Vliet against Lillard. Pass to Exum. Hayden with the screen for Exum. Cincinnati needs to get off a shot. Stolen by Grant. To the paint. Here's Finney-Smith. And finished off by Finney-Smith.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. You have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And the first half is now in the books, leading by 6. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
It's time for your fan half-court shots. Please direct your attention to center court. Give me a beat. And that's where he knocked the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up.
I'm impressed they're still in this. They've done some good things tonight, but the 3-point shooting is not one of them.
And that could bode well for them in the second half.
All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
And for that game against Pittsburgh, I know they're technically underdogs, but they don't think that. They think they're coming out with a W, man.
A positive group with a lot of confidence. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Cincinnati trails by 6. We've got Sharp. Smith is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Van Vliet in at the 2. It's some arc. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And for the Wildcats, Hartenstein is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Lillard in at the 1. Kuminga, no good. Van Vliet against Lillard. Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded closely. Lillard against Van Vliet. 6 to shoot, and the jumper falls for him. Van Vliet's got 12 points in the game.
It's been all Van Vliet tonight. One of the best undrafted players in league history.
Lillard, the pass to Kuzma. Puts up a 3. Cincinnati again missing.
Now, good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Sharp, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 8 points for him.
A great pass by Van Vliet. His first job on this squad is to facilitate.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
A wide open look here for Kuzma, and it's off from 3-point range.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Banchero kicks to Smith. Brunson outside. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Lillard up top. Brunson covering. Lillard against Brunson. Lillard dishes to Wiggins. Lets the 3 fly, and that's good. Damian Lillard for 3.
There you go, finally getting one to drop. They have to be a little better now, starting 1 for 5 in this half.
Banchero outside. Back to Brunson from the arc. Oh, Brunson from way outside.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. He's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Wiggins, a screen on Brunson. Lillard against Brunson. Here's the 3, and it's Damian Lillard with the 3. Lillard's got 6 here in this quarter.
Great shot from Lillard. He loves finding space around that perimeter so he can just fire.
Brunson up top, covered by Lillard. Brunson against Lillard. Smith for three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kuzma outside. On the wing, Wiggins, covered by Smith. Here's Kuzma. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And when you look at the career of Kyle Kuzma, he has played, Brent, various roles.
Yeah, Kevin, different spots and different things that have been asked of him by different coaches in different systems. So 6-man, spot-up shooter, go-to scorer. It speaks a lot to his adaptability. Hopefully he'll settle in and become the player that he knows confidently he is.
Free throw good, Kuzma. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And both free throws good for Kuzma.
There's all these little attributes to Kyle Kuzma's game that you start to see show themselves. He's developing as a passer and as a rebounder. I think his best basketball is still ahead of him.
Dort finds Brunson. Back to Dort. Over Kuminga. Dort misses. Cincinnati trails by 7. Here's Lillard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Jabari Smith picks one up.
With the lineup out there, that might be the last guy you want to foul. Dame's got some of the best free throw numbers in history.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one at the line is good.
You love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands. And he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on it.
Corey Kispert's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. The free throw is good from Lillard.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line. And when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Brunson. Wheeling his way in there.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here is Lillard, 23 points in the game. Hartenstein with the screen on Brunson. Lillard from outside, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Well, everyone knows Lillard is one of the league's best scorers off the pick and roll, so he chooses this time to make the assist.
Lillard against Brunson. Smith outside. Van Carroll looking around. Beyond the arc. Traps in the tray. Van Carroll's got 5 now.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Lillard the pass to Hartenstein. Kuminga with a wide open look, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Kuminga kicks to Lillard. Wiggins against Smith. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. It's stolen by Dort. And here's the break. Brunson outside. Sharp sets the pick for Brunson. No good on the triple. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Wildcats. The shot's good from Kispert.
If you look at career assist numbers for Damian Lillard, The stats don't really jump off the page at you. He's been asked to score more, but he's a creative playmaker when need be.
Pass to Brunson. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Kispert, the pass to Lillard. Kispert finds Lillard. Clock at 6. Back to Kispert. Great defense that time from Banchero. Gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Smith outside. Pass to Brunson. And stolen by Lillard. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Wiggins. Rebound by Smith.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And it's in there. Brunson's got 20.
And that's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Now, here's Kispert. Outside, Kuminga. Back to Lillard. 5 on the clock. The rebound by Sharp. Gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Brunson kicks to Dort. Smith with a screen on Kuminga. Here's Dort. Count it from 12.
Dort stepping in just a little bit and gets to the mid-range and shows some confidence there.
Brunson against Lillard. Rebound by Smith. Gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Brunson outside. Shoots over Lillard. The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 11 in the second half.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Now, here's Kuminga. He's got 11. Lillard misses.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Brunson against Lillard. Brunson with another miss. Cincinnati trails by 10. Wiggins left side. Pass to Kuminga. Lillard outside. Fires from deep. Connects from three-point range. Lillard's got 26.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Here's Dort, and it's blocked.
Such great instincts and athletic ability. Kuminga getting there to stop shots.
Kispert, count it, and the foul. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Both teams will make substitutions.
One shot.
What's up?
That's good from Kispert. And when you watch Kispert, Brent, you can see the aggression he plays with when he's going at the rim.
Yeah, sometimes Corey will surprise you because he's a spot-up shooter and he's elite at doing that, but he will attack, go in there and throw his body at guys to create some scoring opportunities.
Picked by Finney-Smith. Here's Grant. It's rebounded by Cincinnati.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Lillard outside. Exum sets a screen for Payton. And it's Exum in the corner. Offline with his three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Nemhard the pass to Grant. 43 seconds left to play here in the third. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game. And Cincinnati making a change here. Hendricks is checked in.
And it's great to see Grant take on a bigger role over time. Now a real focal point of this offense.
Payton with a screen on Van Vliet. Three-pointer, Lillard. Good on the three-point shot. Lillard's got 29.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Nemhard the pass to Van Vliet. Now Nemhard. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. And there's Lillard. That's good on the assist by Payton. Lillard's got 16 points here in the second half. And a deep three from Van Vliet. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Up 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Van Vliet out there with Nemhard. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Fernando in at the center. Now here's Payton. Nemhard covering. Lillard from outside. And another three for Cincinnati.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Picked by Finney-Smith. Here's Van Vliet. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Free throw good, Van Vliet.
And, you know, it takes an intelligent player to match up with bigger guys and win. Fred Van Vliet is that player. He can outsmart guys who have, on paper, the advantage.
Dort, he's checked in for Andrew Nemhard. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Cincinnati. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Lillard. And so Van Vliet nails both of them. Here's Exum. Outside Williams. Down low. Here's Kuminga. It's tipped.
And that's a relentless effort from Dort. Just a great physical defender.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
At the line for 1, Jeremy Grant.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And it's Exum with the ball, who will bring it up for Cincinnati. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Kuminga kicks to Kuzma. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Williams passes to Peyton. Front pass the arc. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. Just a tiny lead for him.
And a chance to make it a little bigger right here.
And the sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Williams, that's good.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Brunson adds a two-pointer. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got his fourth rebound in this one. And it's Exum in the corner. Pass to Williams. Floats it up for Kuminga. Stolen by George. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Kuzma against Banchero. Outside, Dort. Over Williams. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Exum's shot is off. Gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Pass to Banchero. Back to Dort. Picked by Finney-Smith. Brunson kicks to Finney-Smith. Here's Dort. No good on the 3.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team. Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Brunson surveying the D. They could use a bucket. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Dante Exum. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
That one falls for Brunson.
Well, the lefty, listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Here's what Cincinnati's going with right now. Hartenstein comes in for Williams, and Wiggins is subbed in for Peyton. And both free throws good for Brunson. Brett, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist from Banchero.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
And it's out of bounds to Cincinnati. They'll retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Exum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Kuzma. Hartenstein with a screen on Banchero. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Kuzma. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Kuzma with a little bully ball of his own here.
Gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Smith outside. From 10 feet out. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Here's Exum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Shooting for the Wildcats, Dante Exum at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. No good on the second free throw.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Dort kicks to Brunson. Dort with a screen for Brunson. No good from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
He usually knocks those shots down with ease. Defense got very fortunate there as they gave him way too much room to get that one off.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
Pass to Kuzma. Wiggins against Smith. Back to Kuzma. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Second team foul. At the line for the Wildcats, Dante Exum. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Exum.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Kisper's checked in for Cincinnati. Exum hits them both.
And they are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
Brunson finds Sharp. Now, here's Banchero. Defended by Kisper. Shot clock at 6. And it's Banchero missing. Cincinnati trails by 5. Here's Exum. And he banks in the layup. Exum's got 5 points now this quarter.
You can see more and more of that first team mentality developing with Kuminga looking for the teammate's best shot.
Smith kicks to Brunson. To the paint, here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Use the pick and roll, and then Brunson's court sense allows him to make that play.
The Wildcats have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Wiggins outside. Back to Exum. Martenstein inside. Defended by Sharp. Shot clock at 5. Wiggins, a screen on Brunson. Goes up to the stripe. Exum's shot is off.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Banchero passes to Dort. Here's Brunson. He's defended by Exum. Brunson, no good. And it's Exum with the ball, who will bring it up for the Wildcats. To the middle. Here's Wiggins. Smith with some nice D. Being at a 46% clip in the fourth quarter. So the wing on the left. Brunson, left side. Trains it from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 36.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
Here's Exum. Pass to Hartenstein. Kispert with it. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Over Bankera. Kispert, no good. Gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Oh, there's the muscle from Brunson.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. So for Cincinnati, Kyle Kuzma comes in for Corey Kispert, and Lillard subbed in for Dante Exum. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. Now, I asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On defense, the home team. 10-point lead. And Lillard gets it to go.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Brunson off the dribble. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Damian Lillard.
Great drive from Brunson, not afraid to get hit.
And he knocks down the first one.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Brunson against Lillard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lillard's got 38 points.
Always an appreciation for Lillard and his build, just how rugged he is, along with that fearlessness.
Here's Brunson. Shaw trying to break free, and he converts the layup.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flank.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Yep, that one goes.
Simply one of the best guards of this generation. Lillard lighting it up here.
Brunson against Lillard. Fires from the line. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Brunson's got 44.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Banchero outside. Brunson outside. 4 on the shot clock. And it's blocked. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Brunson against Lillard. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Lillard way outside. The rebound by Sharp.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Banchero. And it's good from the elbow. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Kuminga kicks to Wiggins. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Sharp. And so they get the victory here at home. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And now, our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
On the court for Columbus, we've got Franz Wagner. Daniel Gafford is out there with Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Pippen in at the 1. Now here's Reeves. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Clock at 6. Here's Pippen. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. They get it back.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Look at Shea playing big inside.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range. And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Pass to Pippen. Lets the 3 fly. And once again, off the mark by Columbus. Gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Wagner. Give him 8 points now. Back to Reeves. Pass to Gafford. Here's Pippen. Shot to stop the run. And no good. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis against Reeves. Porzingis surveying the floor. Outside, Alexander Walker. They get it again. Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Gafford with the bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Brooks. In his last outing, 8 points for him. The 3. Porzingis putting the size to work.
No substitute for hustle and hard work, and Porzingis getting the bucket because he put both into effect there.
Here's Pippen. He's got 6. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Pippen's got 9.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Making some changes. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Robinson-Earl. Herder comes in for Reeves. And it's McConnell in for Pippen. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires at the elbow. Rebounded by Columbus. Holmes has got 4 rebounds now. Columbus trails by 3. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Gafford against Porzingis. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Holmes with it. Here's Wagner, covered by Alexander Walker. Wagner inside. He's off on that one. Good D by Porzingis. Shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Pass to Johnson. Fires from deep. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Now here's McConnell. He's got 6. Herter passes to Gafford. That shot off. Johnson against Herter. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's Columbus now. 7-point differential.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
And it's Gafford missing.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Offensive rebound. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Now here's Wagner. He's got 11. To the inside. Here's Herter. And he slams it in one-handed.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Herter. And Bryant pulls it down.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
4 seconds left. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And so that brings the first half to a close. Up 9. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. 52.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing. Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. You know, your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the home team.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Yeah, there's a whole other half to go, but the way they're winning this makes them the heavy favorite now. glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Jonathan Isaac is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at point guard. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half. Wagner for 3. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Franz Wagner, a rising young star. Again, having a major impact.
Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, an aggressive slash from SGA.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Robinson Earl. Isaac covering. Here's Pippen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And let's take a look now at some numbers for him. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Isaac outside. Robinson Earl with a rebound. Robinson Earl's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Pippen. Wagner outside. Pass to Robinson Earl. Second shot opportunity. And Wagner with the layup. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
Wagner showing some grit and fight on the offensive boards, using his height and muscle to track down the miss.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Powell with it. Gafford picks him up. Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Gafford. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stops.
So it's the home team now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Shot clock at 3. Here's Alexander Walker. Gets an open look and hits it. Alexander Walker's got 7.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Wagner on the wing. Powell covers. And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Porzingis. Here's Powell. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Isaac for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Columbus making a change here. Jones is checked in. And a look here at some of the most aggressive defenders at the small forward spot in the past month. You take a look at Jones, top 5 in blocked shots. He challenges everything.
These are some of the league's most versatile defenders in this group. I mean, they can mirror ball handlers on the perimeter as well as contest shots in the paint.
Yeah, they really do make up the perfect blueprint of a strong defender at the 3 spot, combining the ability to defend on the floor and in the air.
Now here's Reeves. Pass to Jones. Here's Pippen. Back to Jones. The 3 ball. And once again, off the mark by Columbus. Gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Outside Reeves. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Gafford, an easy 2 on the layup. Gafford's got 6.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
The big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis. When you're 7'3", though, doesn't take much vertical to punch it home.
Now here's Gafford. 6 points for him. Outside Jones. Pass to Reeves. And there's a pick. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot by Reeves, no good.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And here's Alexander Walker. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gafford with the block. Powell against Jones. Pass to Robinson Earl. Outside Reeves. Gafford with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Reeves, the pass to Gafford. Fires, high post. They grab their own miss. Here's Pippen, covered by Alexander Walker. And the basket by Pippen.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside, Porzingis. Powell against Reeves. Isaac for 3. Rebounded by Columbus. It'll be the first of 5 games in a row at home. Here's Pippen. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Gafford. Sinks that one from the post. Gafford's got 8 points.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Columbus making some changes. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Gafford. Herder comes in for Robinson Earl. And it's McConnell in for Pippen. Powell against Reeves. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tightly guarded. The shot, no good. Columbus trails by 6. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch. Great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
Johnson, he's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Powell outside. Brooks outside. Bryant, the pass to Brooks. Adams with a screen on McConnell. Just 5 to shoot. That's good from Adams on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, what physicality from Adams down low. Brushing off the contact and getting the easy bucket.
Now here's Reeves. Launches it. Adams grabs the miss.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Powell against Reeves. Johnson a screen on Reeves. Here's Powell. Rebounded by Columbus. Outside Herter. Pass to McConnell. Holmes a screen on Johnson. Outside Reeves. Here's the 3. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Reeves has got 5.
Zero hesitation from Reeves that time. He never lacks confidence.
From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD, Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so McConnell nails them both. Gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Pass to Powell. Here's the screen by Bryant from deep. Powell's shot is off. For Columbus, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Now here's Reeves. Lets a floater go. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Brooks. 10 points for him. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by McConnell. Columbus is shooting a solid 47%. Pass to Holmes. Here's Reeves. Back to Holmes. And that misses. That would have put him up. Just 1 point separating the teams. Now Brooks. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Brooks has got 12 points in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Offensive board.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. You tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Johnson with a bucket.
A very high percentage look when the D is nowhere to be seen.
Outside Reeves. McConnell with a screen on Powell. Reeves, the pass to Holmes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Steven Adams.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Holmes. Wagner's checked in for Columbus. Both free throws good from Holmes.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. Bryant outside. Pass to Brooks. Adams with a screen on McConnell.
2 minutes.
Here's Johnson. Powell for three. He buries it from three. 7 points in the game.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Johnson against McConnell. Outside Herter. The three is up. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 9 rebounds now.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now. Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be? But so far, that's not been the case.
Wagner inside. Brooks defending. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 20.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
Brooks against Wagner. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
Every team wants to have an enforcer or two, somebody who's physical, unafraid, gives his teammates confidence. Brooks is one of those guys.
First free throw is good.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And Columbus making a change here. Gafford's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Wagner. Give him 20. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Herter passes to Wagner. Down low. Outside Jones. Brooks against Wagner. Fires the three. Adams grabs the miss. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Brooks. 14 points for him. Oh, he misses the easy stuff.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Here's Wagner. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Leading by 6. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Columbus, Franz Wagner out there with Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then there's T.J. McConnell. And it's Pippen in at the point.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Pass to Wagner. Gafford with a screen on Powell. To the inside. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10, right at him, get to the rack.
One shot.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Columbus. Shot is up. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. Wagner's got 22.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Porzingis. Rebounded by Columbus. On the break. That shot wide open.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition three there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Porzingis. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for. And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Pippen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Isaac finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Wagner outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Norman Powell. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
And he knocks down the first one. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young. He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Columbus. Pippen's got his fourth rebound in this one. To the paint. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second team foul. Shooting for Columbus, Daniel Gafford at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Gafford. Both shots good from the strike. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now Isaac. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. With the fadeaway. Rebounded by Columbus. Gafford's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Wagner with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Making good use of that long frame. Wagner draws contact on that drive and the foul.
Franz Wagner. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
Powell outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. To the middle. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, he's going to flush it every time when he's that close to the rim. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
Pippen, pass to Robinson Earl. Here's Pippen. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Wagner, he's open. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Wagner's got 17 points here in the second half. So it's the home team now. They've led by as much as 10. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior. Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Inside, here's Wagner, and he goes in for the dunk.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for 1, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league.
Now here's Wagner. Pass to Pippen. To the paint. Here's Reeves. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Reeves throws that one down. Held nothing back.
Powell against Wagner. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Wagner outside. They set the pick. Floats one up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Norman Powell.
Putting himself on the line to get to the line. Wagner goes right into the defense there, forcing that contact.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
Wagner's a forward that just has a lot of ability. I mean, he does everything. He can score, rebound, and move well without the rock, too. His versatility, impressive.
And he's good on the second.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunity.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Porzingis. Five to shoot. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Pippen. Wagner on the wing. Powell covers. Wagner, the pass to Reeves. Takes the 12-footer and hits it.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Powell. Now here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Reeves. Outside, Alexander Walker. Over Reeves. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. For Columbus, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. The offensive rebound. There's a screen. Wagner for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Powell to end the drought. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Pippen. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Wagner outside. Gafford with a screen on Powell. Down low. And the dunk by Gafford.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Austin Reeves picks one up.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
And he drops the first.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half. 100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Dylan Brooks checked in for Powell. That one misses. Isaac, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Franz Wagner. Third personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for your home team, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting 1.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Here's Pippen. Outside Reeves. Wagner on the wing. Back to Reeves. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Isaac.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Columbus trails by 6. Here's Pippen. Pass to Wagner. Here's Pippen. They set the screen. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shooting for Columbus, Pippen. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. To the inside. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Reeves for 3. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Now here's Brooks. Alexander Walker with it. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside.
14 foul. Kristaps Porzingis. 3rd personal foul. 5th team foul.
Columbus trails by 3. Here's Pippen. Reeves with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Cold-blooded by Austin Reeves. He doesn't shy away from coming up big in critical times.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Isaac left side. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Oh, KP with the 3.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, I'll get it done.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Columbus. Here's Robinson Earl. Wagner outside. Reeves with a screen on Brooks. Brooks against Wagner. Up and over Brooks. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
From the arc, Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Columbus trails by 7. Now here's Wagner. Gafford with a screen on Brooks. Here's Wagner. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Brooks with it. Wagner picks him up. Brooks, the pass to Porzingis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, all that size and length there. When Porzingis is using his body like this, I mean, it forces the defense to be aggressive.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 9-point game here. Columbus is shooting about 47%, a nice number. Wagner, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Isaac, the pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Columbus.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game. Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Gafford. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Love when Wagner looks to set his guys up. This kid's a versatile swingman.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner against Gilgeous-Alexander. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Wagner fearless in his attack and aggressive with it as well, forcing the defense to foul him.
And both free throws good for Wagner. So it's the home team now, and they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time. Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Now a timeout called by Columbus. They trail by 6. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Columbus. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
3.
So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves.
Gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Pass to Horford. Here's Harden. He sinks the 11-footer. Harden's got his first basket.
So many of Harden's shots are either from three or at the rim. But he can do this too.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Vanderbilt finds Harden. Horford sets a screen for Harden. And no good. Some solid defense from Maxey. Pass to Tate. Now here's Fultz, guarded closely. Here's Maxey. Good work defensively by Harden.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Now for Long Beach, the last game a loss to Calgary.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Long Beach making a switch here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
Let's take a look at the list of players who have been absolutely lighting it up. These are the NBA scoring leaders over the last 10 games. Fifth on the list, James Harden.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
The visitors with the ball.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Clearly, that was the overriding factor. A double-digit advantage on the boards. They just pounded them inside.
Hits the three-point bomb.
You know, he does so many things well, James Harden. It's easy to forget that he's top 3 all time in most three-pointers made.
Pass to Tice. Takes the 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Grimes. Fires the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Grimes has got 6 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And Long Beach hits again from deep.
And having a whale of a game from three-point range. Drained 3 of them in that first quarter and has added 3 more here in the second.
Horford the pass to Grimes. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. For Long Beach, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. And there's Fultz on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 3 assists in the game. Harden against Fultz. Hachimura with a screen on Fultz. From deep Harden. That shot, no good.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
And the first one drops.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
And so Fultz nails them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Well, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Here's Fultz. Up and in on the way. Fultz has got the lead up to 5 now for Long Beach.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Pass to Grimes.
2 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
Here's Strother. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Grimes. Just 5 on the clock. Picked by Horford for 3. And it's Mamukelashvili with the rebound. Long Beach leading by 5. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Rui Hachimura picks one up. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Al Horford. Maxey hits them both.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Here's Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
The first one falls.
Nobody quite like Harden to run your offense. He knows the ins and outs like very few do.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Starters checked in for James Harden. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at Long Beach. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away.
And you know, for Long Beach, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Maxey passes to Mamu Kalashvili. Fultz with the ball. From deep. Maxey, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Valanciunas. And here is Hachimura. Jacks up a three. Long Beach with the rebound. Tice has got his fourth rebound in this one. Now here's Fultz. Last game out, he had 14. And again, the miss by Long Beach. Porter looking it over. Spins. Pass to Hachimura. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Hachimura's got his third bucket of the night.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Maxey, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Long Beach. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot. High turnovers in the first half, James. I'm sure that ball security will be a focus in the second half.
Yeah, that's still too many turnovers, especially unforced turnovers. So we got to really lock in on our turnovers, make the right play at all times.
James, thanks for the time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
To even have a chance, they'll probably have to play their best game of the year. I think you can do that in stretches. But can they do it all tonight, Shaq?
I don't see it. You talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation. That allows them to play matchups.
So why aren't they ahead in this game? And I'll tell you why. The starters have to do more.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Bam Adebayo is out there with Daniel Tice. And there's Fultz. Then there's Jayshawn Tate. And it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Pass to Tate. Here's Adebayo. Long Beach moving that ball around. Adebayo with a screen for Fultz. Elbow shot. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 7 rebounds in the game. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for James Harden.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. a different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
2 shots.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. He hits both from the stripe. And it's Maxey with the ball for Long Beach. Tice with a screen on Hart. Such a wide open look. Maxey's got the game tied up here for Long Beach.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Valanciunas with a screen on Adebayo. He takes it in. Vanderbilt misses. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Lets it go from 14. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Nice find right there from Hart. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
For Long Beach, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Adebayo kicks to Maxey. Lets it go with a 3. He can't get that one to fall.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Surgical precision from Hart, demonstrating his sick handles one more time.
Pass to Adebayo. Fultz kicks to Tate. Now here's Fultz. He's covered closely. Inside. Tice, no good.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Tice against Valanciunas. It's rebounded by Tice. Tice has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now, here's Maxey. Tight defense on him. 2 points. That one goes. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. For Long Beach, Off's jacked in, and Strus is subbed in for Tate. And let's step back for a second to look at the top shooting point guards in basketball this season. James Harden is second.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, it's not a bad idea every now and then for them to go it alone. Well,
You know they're not going to do that, though. I mean, even as deadly as they are from the field, they're always looking to set up their teammates first.
And out of bounds, Long Beach will have it.
And let's take a quick look at the numbers for Maxey. Averaging about 27 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. Well, you know that he can put points up in a hurry, and he leads this team in scoring.
Yeah, you know, I think he's got a great sense of how to keep their offense going and being productive. If somebody else is having an off night, then he kind of steps in and fills the gap.
For the lead, the basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists tonight.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Pass to Valanciunas. In the corner, Harden. And out of bounds, Long Beach will have it.
In a moment now to look at the numbers for Valanciunas. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. First in rebounding, and he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. Santi Aldama's checked in for Markelle Fultz. Huff passes to Maxey. Sinks that one from the post. And now it's a 3-point Long Beach lead.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
To the wing right side. Pass to Grimes. Valanciunas with a screen on Strus. Can they get it? And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there beautifully.
Strus with it. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Harden. Here's the break. Shot by Grimes, no good. For Long Beach, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Maxey passes to Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Allen's checked in for Adebayo. Long Beach with the ball. It's a 1-point game. Here's Maxey. That shot off. Harden with the defensive effort. Gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Fires the 3. Shot by Grimes. No good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Long Beach. Allen with the screen for Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 39.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
To the inside. Grimes with the bucket. Grimes has got 4 this quarter.
And you know, the unselfish attitude Harden has helps his team. Awesome at moving the ball.
Maxey against Harden. Maxey, no good. Gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. For the lead, he gets that one. 11 points in the game. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Here's Maxey, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
Free throw good, Maxey.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Long Beach making a switch here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. Maxey hits them both.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
Harden can't hit. For Long Beach, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Here's Maxey. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Grimes passes to Porter. Shoots the 3. Aldama with the rebound. Long Beach shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Pass to Strus. Here's Maxey. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Horford.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Long Beach.
The 3-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
Right around 46% from the floor in the third quarter. Horford with the screen on Allen. Horford the pass to Grimes. Back to Horford. It's intercepted. To the middle. Releases. Kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to Strus. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Harden from 13 feet. It goes down. Harden's got 11 points.
And over the last few years, we've seen Harden embrace the mid-range jumper, and it is paying dividends.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Aldama. Back to Maxey. Nifty move. The shot's good. Maxey's got 46 points.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Porter finds Hachimura. Now, here is Harden. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 14.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Back to Maxey. Over Harden. And Long Beach again with the bucket.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Horford sets a screen for Porter. Now Horford. Pass to Harden. Back to Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
Well, you can't afford to give Horford that type of advantage inside. As soon as you do that, you're cooked.
Now, here's Maxey, guarded by Harden. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on James Harden. Great shooting for him at the foul line tonight. 7 of 7. Free throw good, Maxey.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Long Beach. Maxey hits them both. Being at 50% in a decent groove. On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Maxey. Crowns with the bucket.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Maxey against Harden. Here's Maxey. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight.
Hey, one thing about Maxey, he was just born to score. This guy is a bucket getter.
Harden against Strus. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Harden's a guy who really had an old man's game back when he was a young man. It worked then, and it certainly is working now.
Looking at who's out there now for Long Beach. Tate, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. And it's Fulton for Max Strus. Harden hits them both. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Long Beach. They lead by 1. Outside, Maxey. Off target from three-point range.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
That gives them the lead. Horford's got 12 points in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Maxey, no good. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Harden kicks to Porter. 6 to shoot. And a little luck that time, but it drops. He has 7.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Leading by a point. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Here's Fultz. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Kevin Porter is out there with Harden. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Pass to Maxey. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Being 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. And that one's good. Hachimura.
And it's all about getting to the right spot. And Hachimura did just that in transition.
Fultz the pass to Adebayo. Maxey against Harden. And it's going to be out of bounds. Long Beach will have another go. Long Beach making a switch here. Buffs jacked in. Six on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. James Harden with the rebound. Driving in. And he lays it straight in. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees the lane open up, he attacks.
Inside. Here's Fultz. Here's Maxey. No good on that one. Harden with the defensive effort. Here's Grimes. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. To stop the run, and it's laid in by Fultz.
Man, I appreciate how skilled Fultz is handling the ball. I mean, excellent at getting to his favorite spots on the floor.
Harden against Fultz. Harden, no good. Long Beach trails by 6. Tate kicks to Fultz. Adebayo against Vanderbilt. Here's Maxey. A three-pointer, no good.
He's having a tough quarter, scoring the basketball, unable to help them close this gap.
Valanciunas. It's hauled in by Huff. For Long Beach, they've gone just 1 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Long Beach shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Vanderbilt with the block.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Good. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
I mean, what can you do? What's the answer? Harden, gifted near the basket, strong in body, elite skill set. Most defenders have no chance.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. checked in for Long Beach. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Fultz looking around. Pass to Huff to the paint. Here's Adebayo. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Grimes. Allen defending. Grimes passes to Valanciunas from 17 feet out. Long Beach with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Pass to Huff, and here is Allen. Down low, here's Adebayo. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Here's Valanciunas, and it's blocked. And the ball ends up out of bounds. They'll keep possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Here's Harden. And they recover it. Here's Grimes. Misses the three. Long Beach trails by 6. Allen inside the three-point line. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Harden outside. Over Fultz. Harden, no good.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Pass to Fultz. Allen outside. Here's Huff, guarded by Valanciunas. A nice shot by Huff.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Back to Harden. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Vanderbilt touched it last. Long Beach making a switch here. Tice is checked in.
Number 40, Daniel Tice.
The visitors on defense have allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Lets it go. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Long Beach trails by 5. Pass to Adebayo. Now Tate. Back to Allen. 5 to shoot. Here's Fultz. Goes to the reverse layup and puts it in. Fultz has got 4 points this quarter.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
There's the three. Rebounded by Allen. And so Allen will bring it up for Long Beach. Pass to Adebayo. Over Vanderbilt. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
There's the triple. Drills it from outside.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple, but let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Harden against Fultz to the inside. Here's Adebayo. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense. He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Long Beach trails by 5. Fultz finds Tice. Long Beach moving that ball around. Pass to Adebayo. Goes up again. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. Adebayo's got 8 here in the quarter. Harden against Fultz. Valanciunas with a screen on Tate. Launches a 3. Long Beach with the rebound. Tice has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Tate. Back to Fultz. Fultz with a screen for Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Over Vanderbilt. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Around 37% in the fourth quarter. The minutes starting to wear on them.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Allen passes to Fultz. The rebound by Harden. Being at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Pass to Grimes. Back to Harden. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Texas checked in for Grayson Allen. Long Beach trails by 3. And here's Fultz. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Vanderbilt. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got 3 assists now in this one.
And, I think they need to send more bodies to the boards at the offensive end. They had a good thing going there in that first half.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Valanciunas is checked in for Al Horford.
Jonas Valanciunas.
Off the inbound pass. And another one falls.
nearing the single-game franchise record in scoring.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history to boot. Teardrop shot. Fultz, no good. The pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Now, Vanderbilt. Pass to Harden. Drops in the layup for two. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
A proven score. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
Maxey looking it over. Gets some run on the way in, and the bucket's good. Maxey's got 58.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Vanderbilt a screen on Tate. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
To the paint. Here's Tice. Pass to Maxey. They shoot again. And good! He hits it again. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Harden against Fultz. 1:02 left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Grimes. It's good.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Maxey. Another one goes. Incredible.
And what a night. Arguably the best in franchise history.
Tying the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. Harden the pass to Valanciunas. Goes back up. Got it.
Man, how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Adebayo. Vanderbilt with the rebound. And so they foul intentionally.
Idris foul Adebayo. Second personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
Here's Maxey. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third team foul. Shooting for the away team. James Harden taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first. That makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Daniel Tice. Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the away team, James Harden. 2 shots.
We got this. Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
The visiting club takes the win on the road. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. James, you had it going. How confident were you all offensively?
I'm just trying to do whatever it takes to win. Honestly, if I got to score a lot of points tonight, teammates were making shots, they were playing hard. It was a great team effort. Whatever the team needs me to do, I'm willing to do.
Everyone was clicking tonight, man, and it showed. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, James Harden.
Three.